seem to have the center channel on the TriStar here on the but I could fix that if I wanted to. Yeah, so I just use decoder C. And when the score starts, yeah, then I'll just take it over to the other mode on this decoder C. And then take it over to the other mode. Yeah, I find the music score mix on Basic Instinct to be the frequency wise in the center, and want to keep a minimum of the instrumental so it sounds discreet, so it doesn't have this sort of comb filter effect, or I suppose the other one would be a left half or a right half phantom image, unless of course really go mix it in five screen channel, and then even still with there you got to minimize so you don't get these other additional half phantom signals bounce sort of floating between, say, the right center and the center, between the center and the right center, or the right center between the right channel. So you minimize all this, but you know, they just mix the music on this at a little bit low level in the frequency in the center, but the left right are just a little bit too bright, and I find that to be annoying. And then, particular so as this movie sort of like goes through other scenes where yeah, it's like sometimes they're either putting a filter on the center for the music score and sort of lowering it down a little bit on the highs, making it a little bit muffled sounding, whilst it's a little bit brighter sounding on the left and right. Um, Where's one scene where it's a chase scene in this sort of chase scene in the movie? Uh, oh yeah, what chapter is this? Oh, on the Region 2 DVD, it's chapter 24. I got it on. I got three versions of Basic Instinct. One of them is not on 4K. I don't care for the 4K or whatever. The other one is the PAL Laserdisc, which picture-wise it looks a little shabby. Sound-wise, it's okay. And also the AC3 Laserdisc, which sounds a little bit different-ish to the 5.1s probably are for the DVD, or maybe the any other version on the small disc format. The AC3s are just a little bit different. Better? I don't know. It's been a while since I spun that Laserdisc. Picture wise, could have been better slightly. Picture wise on the DVD is, yeah, it's acceptable. It looks okay. Doesn't look, can't see really in a much way too much errors. But unless you don't have to play a movie at a very loud level, you know. You can tell when there's something like, yeah, they're mixing it a little bit too toppish, or toppy-ish, or bright sounding, and that's just going to be up in the mid and high frequency range, where it's like competition, because you got sound effects, dialogue, and then you got the music score, you know, and one of those three, something's got to give. Obviously, if you've got a loud music, but you can lower it, you can change it slightly, and you know, craft it so that because in reality, you don't have blaring music score blasting from you all directions. It just doesn't happen unless you're listening to some rubbish music on the radio in a car, or maybe at home or such. But you know, but generally when we wake up, we just hear sound. Most of the time, I would say we just hear sound. We don't hear blaring music all the time. I mean, you know, you might as well just, if it's going to be blaring music, you might as well just have blaring pink noise, which is continuous, no, full spectrum sound, and yeah, even that can create a frequency masking effect, which is what you get in most of these movie scores, movie mixes. Um, if you listen to the difference between the film score and the um, film soundtrack, um, of all the DME, dialogue music effects, usually the music track has a slight little modification, whereas when you listen to the album version or such, it's completely opposite. It's like you're hearing more bass sound in the music, a little bit more of a detail in the musical instruments that you wouldn't notice in the film mix. And one, they use an X curve on the film mix, whereas the album score is I believe they mix at a flat response. Um, Turn it off. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so when you got scenes like in this chase scene in Basic Instinct. I mean, I was listening to it on the fold down version on the laptop. Familiar with all the sound effects of the car sometimes panning and this and that. All the dialogue is sent and mixed on this. I don't think there's no serious dialogue panning on this movie. I found listening on the laptop, I found it's just like, gosh, you can't understand much of the character's voice when he's going head on with the other vehicle going down the road, and he's yelling, and you hear all these other sounds that sound almost not very intelligible. So all this thing about there is no magic sort of solution to it. You can't improve the frequency response that much. Not while you got music score underneath it, or slightly trying to come up a little bit too much there in the mix. They're watching it on the dub stage and they're listening, but I can't understand why they're even thinking, would there be this music score actually blaring in the car? No. Would there be any other music? Do you think he would have turned the radio on? He's like crazy and he's listening to music, just anything. I think the answer is no. It'll be just simply the car sound. But I think mixers, they got to lower the music track down a bit. Because even if you got bass there sort of playing in the music, and sometimes that can get in the way of bass on sound effects. You wouldn't think, you wouldn't know, well, is there a sound effect there that I think, oh wow, I want to feel it, You've probably got the music score slightly interfering with it, so, there can be a solution to this. Well, at least I don't know what their problem is on the dub stage, because obviously they got a problem. I mean, a music score in a what's it is going to come pretty late, whilst everything else is coming together, and they're probably doing all the until they get into the final stages of doing the dubbing, mixing, and then the music track is going to follow slightly, and then they go through it again and so forth. But obviously a composer will be brought in and will be reading the script and trying to get ideas and such, maybe looking at artist illustrations or storyboards just to get some idea, oh dear. It is possible to take the tracks on this, if they got all the tracks in storage, and sort of like redo it and just make it a little, you can't just actually just take it and just put because I could just put a frequency curve in part of the frequency response and make it less toppy, but it's still, I'm like thinking, bloody hell, it then lowers down some part of the dialogue speech. Oh, have I got the, what's it on? I think I have. Let's just mute that. So what I'm monitoring at the moment, I'm only monitoring center stage. And you know, with the car going, it sounds a bit toppish. It does, it sounds, because I have listened to so many fucking vehicles and traffic sound outdoors, and they don't make that bloody sound. It's a lot lower. But in a movie, oh, they just got to bump up some part and exaggerate the bullshit of a bloody vehicle sometimes. Ugh. Well, it's not the magic of movie mixing. It's obviously, I think, sometimes the fail of psychoacoustics. Anyway, I've got my finger on the what's it thing. I'm just gonna. See, I could play it at low levels, but what most people have problems with, issues in their home theatres, I can't hear the dialogue. You know why? I'll just keep repeating it, because you haven't got JBL cinema speakers in the home. All right, you're using tiny little speakers. They got limited frequency bandwidth, so yeah. Don't keep moaning, but you can't hear dialogue. Blimey, I can hear everything, but I just know that the soundtrack sounds a little bit. It could have been done better. You know, I think it's also an ego issue. They're just trying to mix things bloody loud, like, oh yeah, we're gonna be number one at the cinema with the loudest bloody soundtrack. Until you get a lot of other cinema goers, maybe a little bit older than me, when this came out. I never saw it at the cinema, but they probably think, bloody hell, it's a bit loud, wasn't it? Bloody hell. And most people probably think, I would say not very well educated people with home theatres probably think, oh yeah, that's how it sounds. No, of course it doesn't. It doesn't sound that way. It's just like the way they do everything in San Francisco cars, going up and then coming over that, and then going whoosh, and then bang. there goes the front suspension. Yeah, so it hits a what do you call it? A pole in the road, a road sign thing. But it's also on left stage as well, I believe. But you get a bit of a comb filter, or maybe it's like a half centre signal. Because if it's on left and on centre, then it's like a half centre signal. But you kind of like, you're doing this sort of thing, You don't know if it was, because if it actually hits something, okay, in reality, it's only going to make a sound in that one specific space. It wouldn't be there and there at the same time. It's just not possible. So yeah, if I could just switch on the five screen matrix and such, and then that sound would then go over to the left center. That makes sense then. But there's no dialogue panning used in this movie, so it's going to be so it's all going to be centre stage. But if any sound effects that have half centre signals, then they'll go to a specific position. There, turn that on there. Yeah, that's the left stage. Yeah, I don't know. They gotta be hard as hearing on dub stages today. They know these issues. They know what's going to happen, and why they mix it like that, I don't know. They know they're going to have an issue with the sound effect. They're not going to get the wow dramaticness on the audience, on those that might be listening, and think because you'd be thinking, I don't know, was it there or was it there? you know. It just sounds bloody ridiculously toppy. I think when it does that sound effect, when it hits that street power sign thing, I think that's a little bit exaggerated. I don't think it'll make that too much of a ting. I think it'll be a little bit complete opposite of that. But they just got to make it so fuck it. So it's like bloody ear splitting. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I like the what do you call it? The writing or the everything else, But I just don't like the loud parts in this movie. I'm just not a fan of it. I might have liked this sort of thing, like say decades ago, but to now, nah, I just find it bloody annoying. It's nothing to do with. Well, I suppose it could be you're getting old and wiser, and that just wouldn't sound that way if it was it'd be bloody hell. They couldn't even fix it, I don't think, if they had to do it another. You got to get all the soundtrack elements out of the vault, and even if some of the surviving mixers, well, I don't think well, maybe some, maybe not around anymore. Some may have retired, or some are still doing it. Depends on, I don't know. Got to look on the IMDb of everyone involved in the sound department on this movie, and then just say, we the public, or what we think this mix is wrong. I don't care what director Paul Hovan, says or thinks. Has he had a hearing check recently? Huh? Has he got hearing issues? Or is he okay and he's just thinking, it's just, let's mix it loud because of ego, Because that's not how things will sound in reality. It'll be totally different frequency response. When cars hit or slam into something, the sound and everything, when you record it, is loud, but it would have a certain frequency curve to it. And that's also depending on observation, how far away you are when something impacts on something, like a vehicle. I think it was last year. It's coming down this side road. The brakes failed on the vehicle. Apparently that's what they said. The brakes just failed because they tried to stop at the junction, but the vehicle just carried on going and slammed into a bus stop. Bam! Bus stop completely obliterated. Occupants, they're lucky they were wearing their seatbelts, but when I observed the vehicle and other people were outside, and are you okay? Then the pigs show up, and then ask questions like, I just heard it like coming down the road, probably more than 30 mile an hour, where it should be going about 30. It sounded like it was going a bit more than maybe probably about 50 mile an hour or something. So they were young kids, so yeah. But yeah, his brakes failed. So I don't think it would be his intention really to slam his vehicle into a bus, or could have gone into someone's home directly across the road. It could have gone right through the living room. But the sound, from what I heard, it was a very muffled woof, and it just stopped, and I knew a vehicle crashed outside. Yeah, but when they do it in movies, they've just got all this top end on it. Yeah. I go back to the centre stage. So I go back to centre stage. Actually, hang on, let's go over that again. You want to play hard? Come on! You want to play hard? Come on! The centre signal is not too bad compared to the link that I put in, where it just sort of like everything seemed like it was overbearing. Like can I go to the actual fold down mix on this? So I just go back and listen to so I can hear him laughing easily in the centre. But the music track in the centre is a little bit lower level. But the music track on the left and right is just a little bit too loudish. They could have softened it down a little bit in the high range so it matches, but you got to have a discrete music mix in the center channels. If it sounds a bit much like the rest of the score album or such, then you go get these comb filter effects and it's going to sound rubbish, despite whether Jerry Goldsmith might be a good composer or something. But those are the issues that you're going to get. The music in the centre would have to be completely different-ish to the left and right channel, so you don't get these comb filter effects. I mean, I could listen to how the music sounds soft in the centre stage, and then look at the left and right and think, I could either lower down the HF horn a bit until it sounds almost about the same level. But the bass level over on stage left will be a little bit too high. But yeah, I can do things. You know, I can mute this, turn that off, this, that. Because bass level wouldn't really much interfere with anything that's dialogue spoken or such because of the frequency range. But if there's certain sound effects, maybe over to the left or right or such, then some of those sound effects then are going to sound too low because I had to modify the level or experiment with the levels by bringing it down a little bit, and it's just going to make those sound effects. And if there happened to be a dialogue pan, then the dialogue that say center and then goes over to the left or over to the right with the adjusted levels that I've done, then that dialogue pan is going to sound too soft. It's going to sound like a bit that level there, and then when it goes over to the other channel, it's going to be like this level, when it should be that level, artificially in a mix as such. Yeah. Bloody hell, what's he doing? I'm just looking at the way these vehicles, right, are parked in San Francisco. Because I've looked at something recent, right, at San Francisco, and the way the vehicles are not parking this way, down the side of the road. They're parked this way. And the vehicle's partly overhanging on the pavement, which I think is illegal. Even though sometimes you see vehicles round here, what the bloody hell, they parked on the bloody pavement. That's illegal. Well, one day it wouldn't really make much difference. No one's going to care because, we're not going to be around. And there will just be all these rusted things, deteriorating. There'll just be nature, the birds, the animals, and we won't be around anymore, but... Yeah, but anyway, well, that's what they say. It's illegal, to park on the pavement unless you got an absolute reason to do that. But I see all these vehicles and they're parked this way. I mean, bloody hell, that's also taking up half the road space, huh? I don't think we have vehicles round here parking that way. They're usually this way. But I could see the issue. When you park this way and you've got two vehicles or three vehicles and your car's basically boxed in, you haven't got any way to manoeuvre. You can't, you could turn a few little degree this way, but you got to watch that you don't bump the other car, and then you just don't have room to manoeuvre. I know what they need to do. They need to make wheels so they go from this motion to this motion, and then the vehicle can just pull out sideways. And then those wheels turn round, and then you drive off. Yeah. Otherwise, parking that way, it's easy, because then all you have to do is pull out. Or if you park your vehicle the other way, because you should, when you're parking, not park that way, reverse it in, and then when every other vehicle, and then you just pull out easily. Otherwise, you're spending seconds just to try and pull out carefully. That's what I noticed. But I'm just looking at this movie, because this is decades ago. I don't know. They probably got some different policy. Like they got speed limit different policies now in San Francisco. I think where they reduce the speed limit is, they're trying to. I see all this big. Oh, no. Fucking hell, they're doing it in this movie as well. Yeah. Fuck it. that they're parking vehicles this way. But most all the vehicles I see, when they're parked up, the vehicle's facing forward towards the pavement. So, is there any? I think there's one other vehicle I could see up there, a little bit ahead. It's a little bit hard to see, but that's parked. So, that's parked rear-wise. So when it pulls out, yeah, it'll pull out easy. But yeah, yeah, bloody hell. Is this some sort of thing they've been doing for years in San Francisco? Huh. They've got a lot of hills in San Francisco. You know, you get all these hills, yeah, and then you think, well, obviously you excavate into the ground when you're building houses, yeah, so they're not at that angle. They look like they're at, you know, but they're not. But they're into the foundation and the ground and such, and so, yeah. But, oh yeah, there's lots of hills in San Francisco. That's... I don't think I want... Oh, yeah, bloody hell, look at it. Yeah, oh, look at it. Yeah. Yeah, all the vehicles down this road. But it's ridiculous. It's no wonder he had to drive the car onto the pavement. There's not much road space to drive it while he's chasing someone. But yeah, it does. It takes up half the bloody road space when you park a vehicle this way. Oh, well, it's got a name on the road there. Dune. I don't know what that is. Dune or Dunes. Hang on. Let me have a look. I like looking for things sometimes. Not sure if it is a name of a road or let's see. I like looking for things like something like DTTE, yeah. Oh, it could be. I don't know. Let's try. Let's see what comes up. No, something like Don's Alley. I don't see any other name on that other than Don's. Yeah, hard to say. Oh, there goes the suspension on the car. He goes, it's amazing you can hear all that sound behind a windshield. Oh dear, these movies, they're a blast. Yeah, let's hear the real production sound recording, huh? Not these absurd sound effects. Yeah, it's amazing. You can hear him going, and you got the windshield in front of him. You wouldn't hear it. You'd hear the bloody loudness of the engine right all around you, if you're observing on the outside, if you're hanging on that vehicle, hanging on, yeah, you got wind blasting past you, and you'd think, is he just laughing behind that screen? I can't hear it because you got all the loudness of the bloody vehicle. The vehicle would have to be engine turned off, and even if someone, you might just hear them slightly muffled. The frequency response would be down quite a bit, and you hear a slight muffled sound behind the windows, unless you wind the windows down, of course. I just hate movie soundtracks like this now. I really do. I just can't stand them. You want to play hard? But if it cuts to the interior of the vehicle, yeah, it makes sense. You want to play hard? Come on! You want to play hard? Come on! You want to play hard? Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah, on the link that I put, that's on YouTube. Yeah, well, you know, you got the competition of the music and such, and you're usually in some mixes. The laser discs, well, they're I don't know, they're somewhere on the shelf. It would take me. I haven't brought the laser discs out for evaluation, or at least the PAL laser disc. So that's just Dolby Stereo. Whether the competition of the music mix is a little bit too high, and some part of the dialogue intelligibility is sort of reduced. But I tried simulating with Decoder C by putting a little bit of the music track over on left and right. From left right, putting it onto the centre a little bit extra signal there. But I think I've got the levels calibrated so they're not going to be too loud. I don't think there's a fold down mix on this movie. There's a DTS one. There's a German one, España, English, two English track, two additional. I think they're audio commentary tracks. I would have to. I don't think it'll be. I think whatever it is on YouTube is probably very poorly mixed or errored, and I think I've still got it up here on the. Yeah, I've still got it here on the. Yeah, center. You want to play, huh? Come on. It just sounds like it's kind of like getting squashed in by the music score on the left and right. What year was this video uploaded? Oh, a couple of years ago. Yeah, let's look at it. It's probably 1080p or oh no, it's 4K. Yeah, so it's probably come from the bloody 4K. Maybe that's what. Yeah, maybe the 4K is rubbish. Maybe the 4K is a load of rubbish. I don't know. Listen to the music score on the centre. without the sound, without the dialogue in the way. Without the dialogue in the way. Maybe set the SPL up. Set it on A weighting. Okay. Yeah, where the music score is a little bit low, and then it goes, I can see that kind of little sniggle laugh kind of going up a little bit on the SPL meter, and the music score, I'm weighting it to be at a certain level because it's going to be within a few dB, you know, and then, yeah. So yeah, I just got to find something also a little bit without some of the sound effect, or minimal part. Otherwise, I think I go back a little bit before the scene. Music score's a little few dB high there. Let's take the HF down on that. Balance this up. But it still does sound toppish. Yeah, still down sound bloody toppish. Yeah, so that means my ears are still okay. It just sounds just you know, like what the bloody hell, you know. You don't hear all this blaring. I like all the colours in this. It looks okay. The colours. Any neon lights and all that, they kind of look colour natural. Well, no, not colour. Colour man-made electronically sort of thing, because they're not colour natural, are they? Because they're being invented by man, so they can't be colour natural, can they? But when you look at plants and things that have been around for billions of years, and neon lighting has only been around for now probably just a little over 100 years. I think neon light has been around for, yeah, so it can't be colour natural now. But you know when it looks photo colour correct, so compared to some other dodgy movies I've seen where I think, why is that neon light look so damn colour exaggerated in this movie? It doesn't look right, you know. It's completely out of. It's distracted me completely from the movie. But, you know, there are lighting effects used on this movie, but, you know. So, let's see. Okay, bring that centre up. It's going a little bit too much there, I think. Let's take off the base caps. How high are the levels on the centre stage on this? Goes up a couple of dB. Centre goes up a couple of dB there. I've got no filters on no EQs, have I? No, there's no filters put on the screen channels there. I think on the outputs, no. Levels are okay. Got -1 there. Okay, put that up at 0. You know, the levels. To this right start. Okay. Trying to get these levels within, but they're going to change. They're going to gradually change as this scene plays on. Okay, got those back. Yeah, okay, check the left stage. Run all 3. Change the scale on the SPL. The LF range. vibrating. A little bit different sound there on the stage right on the LF. That makes it a little bit tricky because of the acceleration of the car pulling away on stage, right stage, centre stage. Crossovers are all the same. No. Just before I go a little further on that. Let's go again. So that part's okay, I think. just going over something. I got over something the other day, but just checking over things. When in doubt, always check the impossibility. Just do a double check on. Turn off the EQ on this. So turn those off. I'll turn them back on. Just need to check something. Check that, okay. Right there. Okay.
I went after him.
I heard about what happened. What good? I heard about what happened. What good's a shooter without his gun?
How exactly did you find out?
I have attorneys. I have friends. I have friends. Money buys a lot of attorneys and friends.
Well, I wouldn't know.
What good's a shooter without his gun? I heard about what happened. What good's a shooter without his gun?
How exactly did you find out?
I have attorneys. I have friends. I have friends. Money buys a lot of attorneys and friends. What good's a shooter without his gun?
How exactly did you find out?
I have attorneys. I have friends. I have friends. Money buys a lot of attorneys and friends.
Well, I wouldn't know about that. I don't have any money. I don't have any attorneys, and Gus is my only real friend.
I wasn't talking about real friends. Why doesn't Gus like me?
I like you.
You do?
Yes. You want to go upstairs and have a drink?
I didn't think you'd ask me.
I guess you don't know your character that well.
Maybe. But you're learning. Pretty soon I'll know you better than you know yourself.
Don't be so sure.
Why not?
I'm very unpredictable.
You ought to put some work into the place. You don't want to reflect on your personality.
I'm not trying to fool anybody. Jack Daniels, all right. It's going to have to be nice.
Yeah, great.
I was expecting you. Daniels, all right. It's going to have to be nice.
Yeah, great.
I was expecting you. Kmart, $1.65. I was expecting you. Kmart, $1.65.
don't you let me do this for you? You like watching me do it, don't you? Could I have a cigarette too, please? You like watching me do it, don't you? Could I have a cigarette too, please? See, I told you you'd start smoking again.
Yeah, I did a little adjustment. It's not as bad as that upload version, but I suppose it's probably crosstalk of the other music mix. I'm going, you just put it all so it's up here and the dialog's in down there, and it just makes it really. What else is missing on this? Let's see what else I can hear on it.
Light it for me. Thanks.
So how much you pay Nielsen for my file?
Isn't he the policeman that you shot, Shooter?
What if I ask you not to call me Shooter?
Okay. How about if I call you Nikki?
My wife used to call me Nicky.
Yeah, I know. I like it.
My wife used to call me Nicky.
Yeah, I know. I like it. Cheers. Cheers. My friends call me Catherine.
What Matty Vasquez used to call you.
Bitch, mostly.
Call you.
Bitch,
Vasquez used to call you.
Bitch, mostly. Call me Catherine.
What Matty Vasquez used to call you.
Bitch, mostly. I heard about what happened.
One shot. Close range, probably a .38 caliber revolver.
Give me your gun, Nick.
You think that...
Nick.
You think that...
I don't, Hoss. But I got the minority opinion.
Okay, I went after him. His apartment.
About 15 minutes.
Ben.
Beth killed Big
Catherine to me. How exactly?
I heard.
Hey, I went.
She's on the phone. She'll be right with you, Detective. Entrance exit. Oh, we're gonna have to give you a call back. Yeah, Detective. Let me call you back. Detective, go. She's on the phone. She'll be right with you. You're gonna make it terrific. She'll be right with you, Detective. Entrance exit. Oh, we're gonna have to give you a call back. Yeah, Detective. Let me call you back. Detective, go.
Who's got access to my file?
What are you talking about, Nick?
Who has access to my goddamn file?
No. What are you talking about, Nick?
Who has access to my goddamn file? Who has access to my goddamn file? Who has access to my goddamn file?
No.
Access to my goddamn file? Who's got access to my file?
What are you talking about, Nick?
Who has access to my goddamn file? Who has access to my goddamn file? Who's got access to my file?
What are you talking about, Nick?
Who has access to my goddamn file?
It's a confidential psychiatric record. It would be illegal.
Access to my god. Who has access to my goddamn file?
Nobody. It's a confidential psychiatric record. It would be illegal.
Do it. Don't you fucking lie to me. Do it. Don't you fucking lie. Do it. Don't you fucking lie to me. It's internal affairs, wasn't it?
No, Nick, please.
Who?
It's Nilsson.
What do you want, Kern?
You sold her my file. Did you?
Who are you talking about?
Catherine Trammell. How much did she pay you?
Hey, come on! Stop it! How much? do you want, Curran?
You sold her my file, didn't you?
Who are you talking about?
Catherine Trammell. How much did she pay you?
Hey, come on!
Stop it! How much? Come on. Hey, man.
Hey, back off! Back off, Curran! Nice and easy now. Nice and easy.
How much? Come on. Hey, man.
Hey, back off! Back off, Curran! What do you want, Curran?
You sold her my file, didn't you?
Who are you talking about?
Catherine Trammell. How much did she pay you?
Hey, come on!
Stop it! How much? Come on. Hey, man.
Hey, back off! Back off, Curran! Nice and easy now. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Now, nice and easy. Fuck you. Fuck yourself, shooter, you fuck yourself, shooter, you hear me? Fuck yourself, shooter, you hear me? You are out!
Easy.
Hear me? You are
Take it
out!
easy. Cool it. Take it easy.
You are
Cool it. Take it easy.
you are out! You're out!
Take it easy.
You are out! You're out!
Okay. Save it. Save it.
You are out! You're out!
Okay. Save it.
What on you?
You look like dog shit.
No, he looks a little shrunk is all.
Not just in the head.
All right, I made a couple of calls to Berkeley. There was a murder.
Hi, Nick.
So what is all?
Hi, Nick.
So what is all this Nick stuff, Nick?
Howdy. Morning.
Up there.
How's it going, guys? Morning, Pete.
Who is this fucking guy? Rock and roll, Gus. Johnny Boz. Rock and roll, Gus. Johnny Boz. Never heard of him. For your time, cowboy. Hey, Ronnie, where are they hiding? For your time, cowboy. Hey, Ronnie, where are they hiding?
Upstairs, to the right.
Mid-60s. He had 5 or 6 hits. Got a club down on Fillmore now.
Not now, you don't.
Do we have a time of death?
Almost.
Do you guys know Captain Talcott?
Sure.
What's the chief's office doing here?
Observing.
You get that stuff out of the wall?
Yeah, got it.
What's it say, Doc?
92 degrees. It's about 6 hours. Puts time of death around 2 a.m. plus or
Can
minus.
somebody close the drinks?
You get that stuff out of the wall?
Yeah, got it.
What's it say, Doc?
92 degrees. It's about 6 hours. Puts time of death around 2 a.m. plus or
Can
minus.
somebody close the drinks over there?
Jeez, what a mess.
Maid came in about an hour ago, found the body. She's not a living.
Maybe the maid did it.
Found the body. An hour ago. She's not a living.
Maybe the maid did it.
She's not a living.
Maybe the
She's not a living.
maybe the maid did it.
She's 54 years old, weighs 240 pounds.
No bruises on the body.
It ain't the maid.
40 pounds.
No bruises.
Never know. It ain't the maid. Never know.
So,
40 pounds. An hour ago, found the body. She's not a living.
Maybe the maid did it.
She's 54 years.
Did it.
She's 54 years old, weighs 200. An hour ago, found the body. She's not a living.
Maybe the maid did it.
She's 54 years old, weighs 240 pounds.
no bruises on the body.
It ain't the maid. Never know.
Sorry.
He left the club with his girlfriend about midnight. It's the last time anybody saw him.
What was it?
Ice pick. Left it on the coffee table in the living room. Left it on the coffee table in the living room. 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 Civic-minded, very respectable.
Morning, I'm Detective Kearns, Detective Moran, San Francisco Police Department. I'd like to speak to Miss Catherine Trammell, please.
Come in.
Morning, I'm Detective Kearns, Detective Moran, San Francisco Police Department. Morning, I'm Detective Kearns, Detective Moran, San Francisco Police Department. I'd like to speak to Miss Catherine Trammell, please. Morning, I'm Detective Kearns, Detective Moran, San Francisco Police Department. I'd like to speak to Miss Catherine Trammell, please.
Come in.
Miss Catherine Trammell, please?
Come in. Sit. Sit, please. Just a moment.
Ain't that cute? They got his and hers Picassos.
Gosh, I didn't even know you knew who Picasso was.
Sure I do. It says right here.
Yours is bigger. Sorry to bother you. Just got a couple of questions to ask.
Are you Vice?
No, we're homicide.
What do you want?
When's the last time?
Sorry to bother you. Just got a couple of questions to ask.
Are you Vice?
No, we're homicide.
What do you want?
When's the last time you saw John Boz?
Is he dead?
Why do you think he's dead?
Well, you wouldn't be here otherwise, would you?
Were you with him last night?
You're looking for Catherine, not me.
Who are you?
Yes, would you?
Were you with him last night? Boz.
Is he dead?
Why do you think he's dead?
Well, you wouldn't be here otherwise, would you?
Were you with him?
Homicide.
What do you want?
When's the last time you saw John Boz?
Is he dead?
Why do you think he's dead?
Well, you wouldn't be here otherwise, would you?
Were you with?
Homicide.
What do you want?
When's the last time you saw John Boz?
Is he dead?
Why do you think he's dead?
Well, you wouldn't be here otherwise, would you?
Were you with him last night?
You're looking for Catherine, not me.
Who are you?
I'm Roxy. I'm her friend.
Oh, Roxy, you know. Who are you?
I'm Roxy. I'm her friend. You're looking for Catherine, not me.
Who are you?
I'm Roxy. I'm her friend.
Oh, Roxy, do you know where your friend is?
She's out at the beach house at Stinson. Cedar 1402.
Thanks.
You're wasting your time. Catherine didn't kill him.
Miss Trammell? Miss Trammell? Detective Curran, this is Detective Moran. We're with the San Francisco Police.
I know who you are.
Yeah, adjusting. I think that link on YouTube, I think that's something to do with the 4K one. So I've got to assume it all, maybe the 4K is a load of garbage.
So how did he die?
He was murdered.
The DVD seems okay. Little adjusting tweaks and such here. Just a few double, triple, quadruple checks. Yeah, the balance on it seems okay.
How was he murdered?
With an ice pick. How long were you dating him?
I wasn't dating him. I was fucking him. Dating him. I was fucking 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 him.
Something else, something else. Not sure why one of the bass cabs are just a little bit higher than the other. Yeah, I have to make some adjustments, but seem okay now. It's really, I want to keep the DCX, all its gain levels, 0. So if anything was, if everything's spot on, but if I thought, okay, this could just use just a little treble or little HF boost, or maybe HF cut.
What are you, a pro?
No, I'm an amateur.
How long were you having sex with him?
About a year and a half.
Were you with him last night?
Yes.
Did you leave the club with him?
Yes.
Did you go home with him?
No. We had a drink at the club. We left together. He went home.
you're dealing then with someone so upset that he or she is
Music score is different towards the, or it sounds different to the end credits. So it's got a different musical instrument or in the center channel. too bad. Just need a little. It's not too bad. It's not too toppy-ish. I've made some frequency adjustment. Seems okay, but what if I put something else on? What's the track? Let me see. Let's try and fix it. Try and fix it. See what I got on those. See what I got. What's it?
You remind me of the babe with the power, babe with the power, babe with the power, power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe. You do. Remind me of the babe.
Just come down a little bit. Go back, go back, go back, go back to that one. Breathing with it. Out. Okay. ABC. Okay. Needs to be attenuated. Filters. So, oh man, I'd be interested in that. Whoa.
watch is set, Captain. We're ready to get underway. Okay, Bud.
Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds west. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Forecast off Western Scotland. Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers.
Maneuvering watch is set, Captain. We're ready to get underway. Okay, Bud.
Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Forecast off Western Scotland. Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Welcome aboard, Mr. Jones. Thank you. I will try not to be underfoot. We'll appreciate that. We're somewhat overcrowded. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Welcome aboard, Mr. Jones. Forecast off Western Scotland. Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Port, what's the weather forecast off Western Scotland? Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Welcome aboard, Mr. Jones. Thank you. I will try not to be underfoot. We'll appreciate that. We're somewhat overcrowded. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Forecast off Western Scotland. Oh, more the same, Captain. Intermittent showers, state 3C. Winds westerly 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain?
This is Mr. Jones. Welcome aboard, Mr. Jones. Thank you. I'll try not to be underfoot. We'll appreciate that. We're somewhat overcrowded. Johnny, you can tell George to single up. We'll be getting underway in a moment. Wind westerly, 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain, this is Mr. Jones.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Jones. Thank you. I'll try not to be underfoot. We'll appreciate that. We're somewhat overcrowded. Johnny, you can tell George to single up. We'll be getting underway in a moment. Wind westerly, 8 to 10 knots. Very well.
Captain, this is Mr. Jones.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Jones. Thank you. I'll try not to be underfoot. We'll appreciate that. We're somewhat overcrowded. Johnny, you can tell George to single up. We'll be getting underway in a moment. Ed, we'll skip the trim dive.
Yes, sir.
This way, Mr. Jones.
Refreshingly informed, you're American Navy?
On submarines, anyway. In as close as we do. We operate on a first name basis. My first name is Captain.
Be it ever so functional.
I'm putting you in here with Mr. Hanson. Your operation. That's right, son. I'll drop in from time to time to make sure you're
Here?
comfortable. Here, keep this with you. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation. All right, son. I'll drop in from time to time to make sure you're
Here?
Name is Captain.
Be it ever so functional.
I'm putting you in here with Mr. Hanson. Your operation. That's right, son. Name is Captain.
Be it ever so functional.
I'm putting you in here with Mr. Hanson. Your operation. That's right, son. I'll drop in from time to time to make sure you're
Here?
comfortable. Here, keep this with you. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation. All right, son. I'll drop in from time to time to make sure you're
Here?
comfortable. Here, keep this with you. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation. All right, son. I'll drop in from time to time to make sure you're
Here?
comfortable. Here, keep this with you. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation.
That's very kind of you.
You know, Mr. Jones, it isn't every day that somebody as important as Admiral Garvey flies all the way up from... This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation.
That's very kind of you.
You know, Mr. Jones, it isn't every day that somebody as important as Admiral Garvey flies all the way up from London to Holylock to... This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation.
That's very kind of you.
You know, Mr. Jones, it isn't every day that somebody as important as Admiral Garvey flies all the way up from London to Holylock. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation.
That's very kind of you.
Keep this with you. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation.
That's very kind of you.
You know, Mr. Jones, it isn't every day that somebody as important as Admiral Garvey flies all the way up from London to Holylock. This is a nuclear submarine, as you know. We'll check you from time to time for radiation.
That's very kind of you.
You know, Mr. Jones, it isn't every day that somebody as important as Admiral Garvey flies all the way up from London to Holylock to personally hand me a copy of somebody's orders. What are you up to?
Isn't it there?
Personally hand me a copy of somebody's orders. What are you up to?
Isn't it there?
Personally hand me a copy of somebody's orders. What are you up to?
Isn't it there?
It does say, Mr. Jones is to be taken into your fullest confidence and will be extended every facility and all aid.
That puts a great deal of responsibility on my shoulders. It's a stunning character reference, too, don't you think?
And it is signed by the Chief of Naval Operations.
Well, you must be delighted to know what a trustworthy fellow I am.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there's not a word here, Mr. Jones, about why. Or you're part of the mission.
It's a question of explaining it to your man.
But there has been some speculation.
Let's see. That door soundproof.
More like.
Yes. And, is it true? That door soundproof.
More like.
Yes. And, is it true, Captain, that aboard United States naval vessels, no whiskey is ever served?
I'm to extend to you every facility, sort of endangering the submarine and the lives of the crew. That could include buying medicinal whiskey, if you happen to be seasick.
I am habitually.
Right. Now, about your mission.
Well, I wouldn't insult you by swearing you to secrecy or anything of that sort. I think the most expedient thing, since you have your orders, is to obey them.
Short of endangering my ship or my crew?
Naturally. May I ask, Captain, when we expect to reach the ice barrier?
Yes, you may ask.
Zero bubble. Zero bubble out. Sounding. 7-4 hertz. Come from auxiliary to 6.
We have it. Jones,
Russian trawler.
the innocent and inevitable Russian trawler. Just happens to be in our neighborhood. Act of the guild of radar, sonar, and radio equipment.
Control sonar. Target bearing 195. Medium screws.
Just happens to be in our neighborhood. Act of the guild of radar, sonar, and radio equipment.
Control sonar. Target bearing 195. Medium screws. No turn count. Know the targets.
Very well, sonar. See if you can get a turn count on him.
Turn count aye.
Did you get a good diving fix, Cook?
Right, sir. We're putting it through the inertial system now.
Very well.
Final trim at 1/3 speed, Captain.
Very well, Ed. What's our target doing, radar?
Mark. Bearing 195. Range 3000. Final trim at 1/3 speed, Captain.
Very well, Ed. What's our target doing, radar?
Mark. Bearing 195. Range 3000. Looks like we have the beginning of a temperature gradient, Captain, at 50 feet.
Take it at 300 feet, Ed. Hold your speed as is. No point in giving him a demonstration.
300 feet, aye. Make it 300 feet, Captain. Give me 20 degrees down.
300 feet, 20 degrees down, aye. Sir, this message just come in.
Thank you.
Very well. Ready to release you.
On 254, no machinery down, no unexecuted orders.
Now, really.
Nothing properly relayed by yet, Captain.
Very well, George. How's it love court?
On this diving point, Captain, I would say our best bet for a quick course would be 287 until we clear the Hebrides. Then directly to Spitsbergen for a final departure fix. Transit time checks with our initial estimates.
Go. Come around to 287, Ed.
287, aye. Come right to 287, guys. Right to 287.
What's the estimated time of arrival at the ice barrier, Court?
15:30 Thursday, sir.
Go. Hold up the flag.
Flank ice. All ahead flank, Captain.
All ahead flank guard. Answering all ahead flank. Come on.
Captain, the scam is this guy's a what?
Spy? Just don't get too buddy-buddy with it.
No, sir.
Susan. Evening, Captain.
Oh, yo.
Hey. Yo.
Kelly.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yo.
Mark.
Yo.
Mark.
Yo.
Mark.
Yo, Smith.
Attention!
Yeah. Come in. Walker, I'm Commander Faraday. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, sir.
I know these quarters are a little cramped, but it's only for a couple of days or so.
We're comfortable, sir.
Good. Anything I can do for you, Lieutenant?
I think some of the men were wondering, sir, if they could smoke down here.
Of course they can, except when the smoking lamp is out. You'll find chow on board the Tigerfish pretty good. That'll make up for all of this. Any other questions?
Well, are the torpedoes armed?
Sure they are.
Nuclear warheads?
No, torpedoes. I'd say each one of them has no more destructive power than, 400 pounds of TNT. Nothing.
Yes. This is a nuclear submarine.
That's right.
None of us have been aboard any kind of stuff before.
Rest easy. I have.
Urgent, Zabriskie.
Right, Captain. Yes. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Jones. Captain Anders? Lieutenant Walker?
Sir?
How do you do? Good morning.
Good morning.
I understand that you haven't been on the ice before, Lieutenant.
Oh, no, sir.
And where were you stationed, Captain, before you were picked up in transit?
Asia.
Oh, then you haven't been on the ice either.
No, sir. Well, it goes just as fast up here as it does down there.
Not quite. An insignificant difference, perhaps, but I think you'll find that the operational characteristics of the M16 indicate that a bullet will decelerate as much as 40 feet per second faster in these climatic conditions. It's denser air. Indicate that a bullet will decelerate as much as 40 feet per second faster in these climatic conditions. It's denser air. Conditions. It's denser air. Indicate that a bullet will decelerate as much as 40 feet per second faster in these climatic conditions. It's denser air.
No.
We're sending up again, Captain. She's holding at 100 feet, sir.
See if you can hang in there for a minute. I think she's drifting in the right direction.
Very nice.
Sonar.
Still have contact to starboard. Clear ahead.
Very nice. Very nice. Take her up. Like she was made of glass. All right. caliber revolver.
I'm gonna have to give you a call back. Yeah, let me call back. Yeah, let me call you back. Access to my goddamn file!
Who's got access to my file?
What are you talking about, man?
Who has access to my goddamn file?
No!
Goddamn file!
No!
Access to my Who has access to my goddamn file?
Nobody! It's a
Who has access to my goddamn file?
Nobody! It's a confidential psychiatric record. It would be illegal.
Do it. Don't you fucking lie to me. Do it. Don't you fucking lie. Do it. Don't you fucking lie to me. It's internal affairs, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah.
please.
Try to compose your own epitaph. What would it be?
Knock it off. Knock it off.
That's good. That's very good.
What do you want, Kern?
You sold me my file. Didn't you? What are you talking about? Yes, what's the mouth? How much did she pay you? Hey! Come on! Stop it! How much?
What do you want, Kern?
You sold me my file. Didn't you? What are you talking about? Yes, what's the mouth?
You're wasting our time.
Hey! Come on! Stop it!
Knock it off.
That's good. That's very good.
It's too fake. We're wasting our time. Take it down, Mike. John, what's the good choice?
Control. Eyes shut.
Then
Hey! Back off! Back off!
it wasn't sealing wax, it wasn't chewing gum. It was epoxy glue. And all of a sudden you know a whole damn lot about submarines.
I know how to wreck them. And I know how to lie, steal, kidnap, counterfeit, suborn, and kill. That's my job. I do it with great pride.
And Vaslov? Is that your job too?
Yes, Captain.
What's your theory?
That there is a man aboard this ship who committed sabotage.
You mean go down with it?
Of course. And as willing to die for what he believes in as you are. Or I am.
And what do you believe in, Mr. Vaslov?
That should be obvious, Captain. I was born a Russian. But I chose my side out of conviction. Not by accident of birth.
And since I got him through the Berlin Wall in 1961, his convictions have been proven by British intelligence, your CIA, and by me.
Not by accident of birth.
And since I got him through the Berlin Wall in 19...
Was born a Russian. But I chose my side out of conviction. Not by accident of birth.
And since I got him through the Berlin Wall in 1961, his convictions have been proven by British intelligence, your CIA, and by me. Somebody doesn't want us to get to Ice Station Zebra.
Why?
Well, my Berlin Wall in 1961, his convictions...
Was born a Russian. But I chose my side out of conviction. Not by accident of birth.
And since I got him through the Berlin Wall in 1960...
Was born a Russian. But I chose my side out of conviction. Not by accident of birth.
And since I got him through the Berlin Wall in 1961, his convictions have been proven by British intelligence, your CIA, and by me. Somebody doesn't want us to get to Ice Station Zebra.
Why?
Well, my guess is the job could have been done before you sailed. One of your civilian dockyard workers.
Those men have top security clearances.
People with top security clearances are being hung every day. But if you must have a suspect, aboard the ship, I give you Captain Anders.
Is that an accusation?
Well, a nomination.
Why?
Excuse me. Every day. But if you must have a suspect, aboard the ship, I give you Captain Anders.
Is that an accusation?
Well, a nomination.
Why?
Excuse me. He's the only one that none of us know anything about. He's too perfect. Picked up in transit, he says, dropped down to us out of the sky. Captain Anders.
Is that an accusation?
Well, a nomination.
Why?
Excuse me. He's the only one that none of us know anything about. He's too perfect. Picked up in transit, he says, dropped down to us out of the skies.
I don't believe it.
Boris, did anyone at the helicopter base know or recognize Captain Anders?
No.
But he had, or yeah, Captain Anders. But is he Captain Anders, or is Captain Anders lying dead somewhere along the line? I've done the same sort of thing myself. To the other side.
You go along with this.
No.
But he had, or yeah, Captain Anders. But is he Captain Anders, or is Captain Anders lying dead somewhere along the line in transit? I've done the same sort of thing myself. To the other side.
You go along with this.
Please. I do not like Captain Anders, so I disqualify myself.
Captain, when you surface, you can radio to check on his authenticity.
Very well. I'll check on Captain Anders.
And Mr. Vaslov. And you. Oh, I've already vouched for Mr. Vaslov. As for me, you can safely eliminate me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Biological absurdity.
Very well. I'll check on Captain Anders.
And Mr. Vaslov. And you. Oh, Captain, when you surface, you can radio to check on his authenticity.
Very well. I'll check on Captain Anders.
And Mr. Vaslov. And you. Oh, I've already vouched for Mr. Vaslov. As for me, you can safely eliminate me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Biological absurdity.
Very well. I'll check on Captain Anders.
And Mr. Vaslov. And you. Oh, I've already vouched for Mr. Vaslov. As for me, you can safely eliminate me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Biological absurdity.
Very well. I'll check on Captain Anders.
And Mr. Vaslov. And you. Oh, I've already vouched for Mr. Vaslov. As for me, you can safely eliminate me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Biological absurdity. Haven't you forgotten, Captain? I'm in charge of this.
Very check on Captain Andrews. And Mr. Vaslov. And you.
By myself. Captain, when you surface, you can radio to check on his authenticity.
Very well, I'll check on Captain Andrews. And Mr. Vaslov. And you.
Oh, I've already vouched for Mr. Vaslov. As for me, you can safely eliminate me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Biological me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Eliminate me.
Why?
Oh, you must.
Why?
Biological absurdity. Haven't you forgotten, Captain? I'm in charge of this operation.
Never entered my mind.
Well, then you'd better take another look at your orders. I haven't labored the point so far because up to now you've been doing all that's been required of you. But the primary objective of this mission is to get me to Ice Station Zebra. Those orders come to you from your Chief of Naval Operations and direct to him from your President. So before we go any further, I suggest that you get me there, put another torpedo up the spout, blow a hole in the ice, and get me there! And direct to him from your President. So before we go any further, I suggest that you get me there, put another torpedo up the spout, blow a hole in the ice, and get me there! One of my and direct to him from your President. So before we go any further, I suggest that you get me there, put another torpedo up the spout, blow a hole in the ice, and get me there! One and direct to him from your President. So before we go any further, I suggest that you get me there, put another torpedo up the spout, blow a hole in the ice, and get me there! One of my men is dead. 3 of them badly hurt and my ship damn near wiped out. Now you take another... Get me there, put another torpedo up the spout, blow a hole in the ice, and get me there! One of my men is dead. 3 of them badly hurt and my ship damn near wiped out. Now you take another look at those orders. I'm in command of this submarine and I am not. One of my men is dead. 3 of them badly hurt and my ship damn near wiped out. Now you take another look at those orders. I'm in command of this submarine and I am not sticking another torpedo up that spout or taking another chance or making another damn move until I know exactly what we're doing and why.
Captain Control, we did a lead. We're under thin ice, sir.
Well, that does make the problem academic, doesn't it, Captain?
Doing and why.
Captain Control, we did a lead. We're under thin ice, sir.
Well, that does make the problem academic, doesn't it, Captain?
Thin ice. Thin ice. 3 feet. 3 feet. 2 feet.
Meteorological balloon, helium.
A pickup in the ocean would have...
The irony is that it's still here, at Zebra, somewhere. And this is not the way to find it.
How did it get here?
Oh, the Russians ran into a little trouble.
It's encouraging.
Initially academic, or so it seemed. You see, the satellite was orbiting over North America, the western part of Russia, and Siberia, but that darling little camera went right on taking pictures, even when it wasn't supposed to. Beautiful pictures.
Russian installation.
Yes, which makes that piece of film the most dangerous and desirable bit of information in the world. And then they ran into real trouble. You see, here they are, orbiting like this. When they fired the retros, that piece of film the most dangerous and desirable bit of information in the world. And then they ran into real trouble. You see, here they are, orbiting like this. When they fired the retros for a come down in Siberia, one of the rockets must have misfired because instead of slowing the satellite, they just swung it into a new orbit from pole to pole. Now, it's very embarrassing for our Russian friends. 9/10 of it was over water and our free world. None of it was over the Soviet Union or any sphere of communist influence, and that's when the lights began to burn in the Kremlin. Although the orbit had been radically changed, the satellite was not aborted. They still had sufficient control to bring it down in a re-entry. But where?
A pickup in the ocean would involve a whole naval operation. We know about that.
And a land expedition would be even worse.
They should have asked us what to pick it up for.
Well, they were hoping we didn't even know it existed. Now, our experts calculated that they had a maximum of 13 days in which to determine the point of re-entry. Beyond that time, the satellite would slow down, re-enter of its own accord, and burn up in the atmosphere. Now, consider their dilemma.
Is the Arctic or the Antarctic?
Well, the Antarctic is as busy as Piccadilly Circus. Beyond that time, the satellite would slow down, re-enter of its own accord, and burn up in the atmosphere. Now, consider their dilemma.
Is the Arctic or the Antarctic?
Well, the Antarctic is as busy as Piccadilly Circus. There are scientific expeditions there from the United States, Great Britain, Netherlands, Chile, France, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa.
And Russia.
And Russia. We sent Baslov down there just to sniff about, just in case. And we turned our attention to
Zebra.
At the North Pole.
The innocent civilian weather station.
Isolated from the rest of the world, studying the origins of weather and the movement of the ice pack. Perfect cover for the Russians. 10 days ago, a Dr. R.A. Goodwin appeared and applied for permission to do some research up here. A university professor of impeccable qualifications. He was immediately accepted and flown up on the next supply plane the next day.
You knew he was their agent?
Well, ever since he became impeccable. Now, we knew A. Goodwin appeared and applied for permission to do some research up here. A university professor of impeccable qualifications. He was immediately accepted and flown up on the next supply plane the next day.
You knew he was their agent?
Well, ever since he became impeccable. Now, we knew exactly where they were going to drop the satellite.
And then 3 of your men of impeccable qualifications came up the next day.
No, same day, same flight.
Well, Goodwin didn't suspect.
He did or he didn't. What difference does it make? What could he do? Send for reinforcements, and we'd send for reinforcements. He'd escalate, we'd escalate, and all of a sudden, somebody is pushing a button. You know, we have a very strict code of ethics in our game, Captain. We nearly always know what cards the other man holds, but we always keep our aces up both sleeves.
The Russians positioned their satellite for re-entry.
4:23 in the morning, 3 days ago.
An Arctic storm appeared out of nowhere and obliterated the whole scene.
There you have it. Silence. No communication for 6 hours. Then garbled calls for help. Fire, disaster, death.
Calls to both sides.
Here we are.
Then when the storm clears and the wind dies, that's when the first Russian planes will arrive.
Planes are standing by on both sides.
The storm is clearing from the west. Siberia.
Exactly.
Then Hallowell got to the film first and Goodwin shot him.
Of course, if he got to it first, and if Goodwin got to it first, then Hallowell was killed trying to get it. In any event, there was a shooting match out there in the snow, and Goodwin was the only one to come out of it alive. Wounded, but alive.
But he got caught in the fire, too.
So I believe he started the fire to obliterate the evidence of what he'd done, burn down the whole camp, live on the supplies that he'd stacked away. Yes, he got caught.
Then when the storm cleared, he'd run the film capsule up, and that meteorological balloon and a Russian plane would pick it up.
And we'd live under the threat of what was on that film the rest of our lives.
Whoever went out there in that storm must have had some electronic device, a Homer, to lead him to the capsule. He couldn't have seen it.
Very good, Captain. And dead right. Both men had such a device.
Well, then, we find the Homer. We found the capsule.
Very good, Captain, and dead wrong. I brought one with me. Same as Halliwell's. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Well then, we find the Homer. We found the capsule. Very good, Captain, and dead wrong. I brought one with me. Same as Halliwell's. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. The frequency's been changed. Or the film is near. It's here, all right. Pity you mislaid your submarine. We could have used your man. It's here, all right. Pity you mislaid your submarine. We could have used your man. It's here, all right. Pity you mislaid your submarine. We could have used your man. You mislaid your submarine. We could have used your man.
Estimated time of arrival, 17 minutes. Miles approaching at 620 knots. Estimated time of arrival, 9 minutes.
Don't move, Captain. Put the gun down. Carefully.
It was him.
He always thought it was you. You see, had I been born in England and he in Russia, he would be standing here and I would be lying there. Yet, one takes no pleasure in. Yes, you are in excellent shape. 3 or 4 good blows should do it. A broken rib, an arm.
You want them to think that I... Go to hell.
3 or 4 good blows should do it. A broken rib, an arm.
You want them to think that I... Go to hell.
I undoubtedly will, Captain. But not before you. Now pick up the crowbar.
If I don't, the worst that can happen is that you kill me. And you're going to do that anyway. So you go ahead and pull that trigger. You're not going to use me as an excuse.
They say
that you kill me. And you're going to do that anyway. So you...
Before you. Now pick up the crowbar.
If I don't, the worst that can happen is that you kill me. And you're going to do that anyway. So you go ahead and pull that trigger. You're not going to use me as an excuse.
They say a bull in the ring dies a much better death than a steer in a slaughterhouse. A bull has a chance. You want to be killed for a bull, Captain? or a steer. Now pick up the crowbar. At least it is a weapon. And who knows, if you strike very quickly, you might even take me by surprise. Pick it up.
You see that light? It's booby-trapped.
Weston, Costigan, Parker, Nichols, stay here. Fuller? All ship company, back to the ship! On the double! All right, move it, move it.
You know what to do, Bob.
Aye, sir.
I'm putting the crew back on board so you can handle the ship if you have to take her under. Now, if anything blows, submerge and get out.
Without waiting to get the rest of you aboard?
Without waiting for anything.
Ship it out.
Captain, there's 2 acetylene torches in the hut.
Get them. And get Lieutenant Midgang.
Yes, sir.
Rest of you aboard?
Without waiting for anything.
Ship it out.
Captain, there's 2 acetylene torches in the hut.
Get them. And get Lieutenant Midgang.
Yes, sir.